Testing 1, 2, 3. Audio, video, voice. Oh, good. So, is there any sound from the game? Okay, we're good, Millie. Alright. One thing I discovered last night after I streamed, I went back here a little bit. If you go through the maze, you go to the back of the mazes this way. You can overlook the entrance to the castle, and there's the entrance where they spilled the tar. See, this is where they were boiling the tar. Oh, this is interesting. You see that thing rising up into the window? It's a piece of metal or something, right? And then we go down here. Do you see the reflection? In combination with that thing in the tree. It's like a lady reclining backward with her arm over her knee. In a forested setting. With a branch overhead. There's another interesting Easter egg. It's all a matter of perspective with this and that thing in the tree. Anyway. So. Okay, Merrily. You want me to show you that thing again? Welcome, Catlaw. Yes, I am, Catlaw. I'll show you the battlements to the castle, Catlaw. So you go to the back of the castle here. There's the tower. Now we can come up this way. And you see the pitch they use to drop on the invaders. Let's go down there. And then we have this room. Look over the battlements. There's another pail of pitch. If we go the other way, here's the entrance again. You have the big tub of pitch with both burnt and unburnt wood underneath. And then you see that in the background, Kella? There's something sticking out of the window. I wonder if we go up there, what we see. Looks a little odd looking, doesn't it? If we go down here, look at the shadow. Oh, good, Millie. You see the shadow, Kella? See the rock down there? Yes, Millie. See on the rock, Kella, did you see that? It's being reflected by this past the sun and probably that little thing up there. No, Cal, it's a shadow of a lady. She seems to have full legs, Millie. Like right there. All it is reflection based on this and probably that. And then this thing. It's all a matter of perspective. That's what this game is all about. Changing your point of view changes what you see. Let me try something over here. That's okay, Catelyn. We're learning this together. So I got some paper. I'm going to write this out, sketch these things out. Oh. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's number 1. Oh yes, Millie, congratulations. And then we have the top one here. One, two, three. Okay. Then from here, well, that one's blocked. That's interesting. Some of these are blocked. Yeah. Howdy, Ranko. Howdy. So 3 over. So now we have to connect these two together somehow. Oh, good, Cal. So how do you connect this up to this, and then this up to this to make a continuous puzzle? I don't know. I mean, you can easily do this. I guess you're supposed to do this, and then this. Like this. Or maybe it's like this. No. Hey, Batgirl. Long time no see, girl. Nice to see you, Batgirl. That's the first one. No boat around here, Batgirl. Well, we can do one half of this at least. Let's see. Or not. What are you guys saying? Okay, Will Becker, that's good to know. Alan Laskus. Okay. If anybody wants to research their channel and supply a link in the chat, that'd be great. Okay, that's fine, Kala. Most people don't get very far. You're mostly here to explore. It's not about the ending, it's about the journey along the way. If this takes you years or forever, that's okay. It really is. Alright. They all start from the same point. Okay. I don't think so. A Batgirl. Is there a Mac version of that? Excellent, Cal. I think so, Alex. I have to check. Let's see. So they all start from that point. So this one, okay. That one's 2 out. That one's 2 out. That one's 1 out, and that's 2 out. Oh. I gotta go back down again. No, Renko. Never heard of that. Is that like The Witness? Oh, that's on the bottom. Okay. So you have two. Okay. Alright, so for this one, if you go down one side, like this, and across, that's one. And then we have to go, where is it? To this one. So it's at the elbow. We go around here. This way. And now it goes around there. Okay, there's no... Oh. Huh. That just blocked us from the other direction. Welcome, Alex. Okay, that's interesting, Ranko. So, let's see. If we start off and we do this guy, we can't go. We have to go back through this guy. Right? And then we can't do that. Okay, so if we do this and then we do this, and then we have to come back down. Okay, through one of these guys. Right? Yeah. So we have to start off on one of the top ones. I guess we'll start off with that one. So, we have big thing around the edge, which is, which one? This one? We have two elbows. Whoa, get back here. We have two elbows, which is this one. And then there's another dot. Okay. So we'll start off here. And then we have to go like up to here, around this, and then around this. Okay. Then you have that one. So you have to take the 3 over to here, and then to here. Okay. Hey, Elmer. We're solving puzzles. The easy ones. So let's see. We have an elbow with a dot in the middle, and then we have the thing. Okay. So the elbow without the dot, we have to get to that. Oh, that's on the other side? No. Okay. So this is a elbow with a dot. Okay, this one. So you have to go around the elbow with a dot, like this. Go around this guy. Go down here. Okay, ooh, we're making it. We're making it. Alright, and then this one has the 2 separated elbows. This one, okay. We have to take the long way down the 3 wide rectangle and go up 3 past the dot around shortcut that leads nowhere. No! That's bad. Okay. Maybe... Huh. There's no way we can backtrack and just do this, right? No. Alright. That's interesting. So it can't start in the upper left. We know that. So let's just write this down. Put a note here. This is upper left, or no? No, undo that, come on, undo. Okay, lower left, check. Done. This one with the two things, okay, that one is going to be is going to be, yeah, this is going to be upper left. Upper left. Done. And this one with the two bars, that's going to be upper right. Write this down. Upper right. Done, done. And then finally this one. This is going to be, yes, lower right. I'm writing this down on my pictures on my phone, guys. Alright, so you remember what these are. Alright. We're going to start with the upper right. Which is going to be along the long axis, like this. See, 3 up against, no, 2. And that's going to be here. Oh. I think that's correct. Yes. And then we're going to go to the lower right. And we have... Where do we go? We have the elbow. Okay. We're going to go around that. This way. We're going to go around this side. Okay. And again, we're going to block ourselves in. That's not good. Maybe we should start with the lower right. Alright. And we have to start from this end, I think. Like this. Around here. No, that doesn't look right. Yeah, look, it's upside down. The short end, okay, which goes up against... Oh, this is the wrong lower right? No, I mismarked it. No. Okay. Well, you have the two rectangles and the one perpendicular, right? Still lower left, correct. Let's see. That's the upper left, correct. This is the upper right. Yes. This is the lower right, or is that not right? You have two of those guys. Oh yes, okay. That is correct. Alright, if we come down from, this direction, like this, we'll block ourselves from going there. So what we have to do is actually come up and then come back down around. Okay. Very confusing. So that's actually going to be the end. And then we have to come around this way. Or is it the other way? Like this. Okay, that's the first puzzle. Okay. Upper right. Now, from this angle, we either start with the 3, which is up above. This is actually, we're going backwards, effectively. No, Alex. We go up here, and we're going to trace the outs, or the other way. The other way. Come on. We trace the inside of the elbow. And then, okay, we're making progress. Then it's going to be the upper left. And for that, we have to go around this dot on the short end of the elbow, around the other dot, and around this guy. And he comes around here. And you have the lower left. We're coming from the two elbows separated by a line. Now I'm going to come around this way. Come around that line like this, down here. And then, oh no! Oh my! So it's the other way. Well, at least now we know. So we're actually going to start from this direction and go around the other way. Alright. Oh boy. So we're going to block this one and go the other way. Alright. That's good, Alex. So upper left is going to be around the bottom here, around this, That's relatively simple. Upper right. Hey Nikosin, welcome to this game. So from this angle, we have the long rectangle and the short rectangle. We're going to go underneath the long rectangle, around the bottom edge of the short rectangle. That's going to take us around the elbow, all the way around the bottom. Okay, there we go. And finally, the lower right. The lower right is going to take us around the outside. No, that doesn't seem right. No. Around the outside. Like this, or is... Oh, okay. Yes, the outside of the elbow with the dot. And then we're going to go here, and then a long way. Whee! Oh boy, here we go. Laser number 2, folks. Don't get in its way. Beep, beep, beep. It's getting into motion, people. It's coming into life. Weep. There you go. Right between these guys. There you go. So this one is a kind of a reddish color, and the other one's kind of a bluish color. Just in time, Nikosin. That, Omer, is a laser. It's pointed at the mountaintop, and we have no idea what it does beyond that. Oops, don't go down. See, it goes from red to blue to green, and it spins to life. Buzz, buzz, buzz. There's the mountaintop. We have 2 lasers now. See that yellow thing in the distance? That's another laser. And we have some other lasers elsewhere, but this is what we have for now. I think there are something like 7 or 8, Alex. I'm not quite sure. So now we have to solve this purple maze. Feels bizarre, thank you. There's like infinite ways to solve this. You can't go up there. No, that's a fail. Beautiful. Yes, Kala. Okay. So what do we do from here? This much is obvious. See, we can't activate this particular line because it's broken. You have to find a puzzle that doesn't do that. Yeah, that might work, Kala. The problem is if you do, well, yeah. Let me think about that. Yeah, we'll just try that, I guess. Let's see what that does. So we're gonna go down 2. Past the paint stain. That doesn't seem to do anything. I think this particular gate should open up if you do that. See, yeah, it gives you, yeah, it doesn't work. And you can't come, like, up here, around here. You can't come around the outside of the black and then go this way around the white, because then you're blocking ourselves from the exit. Okay, that's good to know, Alex. You should announce that in the Discord. Poor Nicosin. Okay. Unless the pattern is to have like one black with all the white, but that doesn't work either. Where's the mod chat, Alex? Okay, I don't see the mod chat. Let me look. Okay, Millie, that's okay. But Alex is a mod? Of course, Omer, of course. There's always one tier above us, guys. Oh boy, what shall we do? What shall we do? I don't know. okay, really. Oh, what happened, Kella? Yes, here's the chief mod, Omer. The mod of baking. Neither am I, Kella. See, this thing definitely operates that particular gate. That gate has to open somehow. Nope. Never heard of it, Alex. No. Alright, we all, Omer. Nope, that is not it. Oh, I think I did that wrong. Or did I? What happened? I think I was supposed to come down. Over one, down all the way. Cross one, up two. Oh my gosh, there it is. Yes, okay. Gosh, dang it. That took forever. Where does this lead? Nowhere particular, I guess. Nah. Just the sack, man. Alright. Alright, so let's record all these puzzles. Thank you, Kella. Alright, record all these guys. Oh, did we do that already? No, we did not do that. I rushed right past that. I'm so frustrated this one, I rushed right past it. Okay. Alright. Where is the... oh, there it is. So, basically, I think this one is about religion. Because you have people down here. Let's see. This guy, you can hardly see him, but the guy over there is accusing that guy over there, who's like up against the wall. And then these people are, they look despondent, but the other person is looking up at this guy on a pulpit with robes, but he has money sacks down there. So, and then this one I think is about economic exploitation or something. So you have this guy's reaping these plants with a scythe. This guy is bringing sacks of grain or something to this lady who's behind a desk who's collecting all the sacks. And then we have to go past sack guy. He's collecting a lot of grain. He's toiling. Oh, what is this?
If a man, holding a belief which he was taught in childhood or persuaded of afterwards, keeps down and pushes...
Okay, we know that one. Unreasonable belief. Okay. And then this one seems to be nothing. It's just pillars. But I guess it's maybe this. These people are being denied entrance by Mr. Security Guard here. And then we have people flaunting their wealth with their big rings. And then you have this guy looks like a king. But he's surrounded by security. Over here and over here. Who's arresting somebody or something. And then this guy, who's also doing security in this direction. I don't know. Some sort of metaphor there. And it all happens at a castle. Alright. So these symbols are the symbols we saw down below. So I'm going to start with this. Oh, good for you, Omar. I don't think so, Kala. In Turkish literature, Omar? You have a post-grad degree? Alright, so we go up here. Okay, so this goes up to here. Okay. I guess it's... Ah, I see it connects up to there. Okay. That goes to here. But how do you... Uh-oh, this is not good. Oh, I think you're supposed to connect... I see, okay. Okay, maybe you're supposed to connect up to this next. Okay, but then there's like two of them. That doesn't make any sense. Can we just do this? No. Nope, doesn't make any sense. Okay. You're definitely a something, Homer. I'm not sure what something it is, but you're something. Separate them all. Include the number of squares in the yellow ones. Yes, Caleb, but these are like... This is a 8x8 square, and you have 4x4 squares down below. So what we're trying to do is have like a master map of all of them. What does this do exactly? It's unclear even what this does. There's no wires connecting to it to anything. All the patterns you see are the same patterns you saw down below. We just have to retrace the same patterns. So the first pattern looks like this. That's the first one. And that's the second one. Problem is, if we retrace the other one, you end up with something like this, which obviously dead ends, so that doesn't work. Unless we're supposed to do something like this. And connect everything up. Let's try this. Go 2 beyond this. See, now it all connects up. Ah, yeah, it's all, oh my, all connected somehow. Then you have this guy. I've already done a screenshot of all the puzzles, Kella. I'm looking at my phone and I'm looking at the screen right now. So, we have to go... I'm going to guess... like this. Oh, maybe it's... Okay. Like this? No. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Like that? Doesn't make any sense. No. That's nice, Alex. I don't know. I don't know. No, we already did the laser, Alex. The lasers, oh, we're already operational. I don't know what this particular puzzle does. There's the mountaintop. I don't know what this laser does. Let's see, there's these two lasers. There's one, you can't quite see it here, but there's one in the quarry. There's one in the temple way over there. There's one, you can kind of almost see it in the tower in the city. That's 3. Plus these is 5. There's one in that temple, 6. There's one in the bamboo, 7. There's one in the lab beyond that, 8. There's the one down here in the swamp, 9. There's one in the tree houses, 10. You can almost see it from here. And I think that's it. 10. There's probably like 10. Oh my god. Well, I'll show you something new, guys. We encountered the new message pattern, the movie pattern, in the ship. So let's go down there for a moment. I'll show you that. Let's unlock that for a moment. That's an easy one to do. Not that way. This way. Go up the tower. This leads down here. Yeah, I know, Alex. So, we have the couch at the end of the world here. Nice little pillow with a symbol which pervades this game. Here you have the sandy bottom down there. What is that? Oh, oh, oh! If we were supposed to do it from up here? No. Gosh, some of these are really hard to find. Way to get on top of this, right? No, we can't jump. No jump in this game. So you're right where the couch is. You almost got it. That almost lines up right there. Okay. Anyway, on to the message. So there's the shipwreck. We're now going to board the shipwreck. Some of you guys saw this earlier. I'm just going to show the people who have not seen it. Oops, we got to go this way. Lock the gangplank, matey. This is the shipwreck down to there. See that? There's the shipwreck. It's very large. This is for Alex and anybody else, maybe Nikosin, who haven't seen this yet. Here's the bridge of the ship. So we go down to the bottom, the hold of the ship. Red door for people. Pass this puzzle. And then we have this puzzle. Let's just make sure we have a copy of that. Yes, that. Okay, we have that on our phone. So it's super spooky. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Anyway, let's get out of here before it gets too spooky. There we go. Oh. See, all these twisted metal, we just barely get across. Ooh, don't fall down. Don't fall down. So let's go see the movie. Those particular patterns reveal movies, which we can watch. Who here has seen the previous movie? Okay, Alex hasn't. Anybody else? That was the one with the guy talking about, well, you saw him in the cave. He was the British guy. Should I play it again? Okay, maybe it's all that caffeine from your tea, Omer. It's typing you up all the time. Yes, Millie did. So Alex has not seen either movie yet. So let's go into the movie theater. Underneath the windmill. That's probably it, Katla. So how do we get up there again? Oh yeah, past the sakura trees. Alright, into here. Or... Oh. Oh, we gotta go back in the city again. Okay. In through here. Past the windmill. Okay, Millie. Let's see. Then there's that area. We have no idea where that leads. But it's locked off for now. And then there's an upper level? That's interesting. A level just above us. Which then goes... where? Can't quite see. Yeah, there's an upper level. Goes somewhere. Anyway. So let's see this movie and then we'll see the other movie for Alex. Okay. Okay.
Know yourself as the open, empty, luminous presence of awareness. Open because you say yes unconditionally and indiscriminately to all appearances of the mind, body, and world. Like empty space, you have no mechanism inherent within you that can resist any appearance. We don't have to make this the case, it is already the case. Empty, because although you, I, this aware presence is aware of thoughts, sensations, and perceptions, it is not made out of a thought, a sensation, or a perception. It is made out of pure knowing or awareness. Because just like the sun, relatively speaking, that renders all objects seeable, so you, I, this open, empty presence, renders all experience knowable. In fact, we don't really see objects, relatively speaking, illumined by the sun. We just see reflections or modulations of the sun's light, appearing as a multiplicity and diversity of color. In the same way, we don't really know the objects of the mind, body, and the world. We just know our knowing of them. All we know, all that is known, is the knowing of experience. And you are that knowing. All that is ever known is a modulation of our own knowing presence, modulating itself in the form of thinking, sensing, and perceiving, and seeming to become a mind, a body, and the world. But we never actually know a mind, a body, and the world as they are normally conceived. We just know our knowing of them. And this knowing, the substance of our experience, the only substance of our experience, is ourself. In other words, we know ourself alone. Awareness knows nothing other than itself. Be knowingly this open, empty, luminous presence of awareness. We don't need to do anything special to make this happen. Above all, we don't have to manipulate the mind in any way whatsoever to be this presence of awareness. This presence of awareness, which is simply our self, what we refer to when we say I, is ever present. Just check this in your own experience. Nothing that I am saying this evening, there is nothing that cannot be checked in your own direct experience right now. I bring no special knowledge to this meeting. I don't have a store of knowledge which I am disseminating. I'm just, within the limits of language, trying to describe the current experience. Ask yourself, do I know anything other than now? Try to experience the not now. Try first to experience the past. It's easy to experience a thought about the past. But what about the actual past to which this thought refers? Try to experience that. Can you step into the past? Can you go 1 second into the past? Or 1 second into the future? Thought can go there. But what about you? Really try to go there to make sure that this is not just an interesting philosophical conversation, but that it is actually your experience. that the past and the future are never experienced. And if the past and the future are never actually experienced, they are only thought about. And that thought about the past and the future is always now. If this past and future are never experienced, what does that say about time? Time is a movement between a non-existent past towards a non-existent future. It's a theory, a necessary and valid theory, but a theory that doesn't refer to the reality of our experience. Nobody has ever or could ever experience time. When I say nobody, I mean yourself, awareness, the only one that knows or is aware. When I arrived off the plane from London in Washington DC last weekend before coming here, the friend who picked me up asked me how the flight was, and she said, "How long did it take?" And I experienced thought being cranked up like an old motor, a little resistant to get going. And for a moment, I could feel the cogs of thought almost moving, trying to work out how much time the flight had taken. Because in my experience, it had been now all the way. I had never left London. London had left me. I had never got onto an aeroplane, a flow of sensations and perceptions that thought abstracts and calls a body in an aeroplane, flowed through me. And I never arrived in Washington DC. Washington DC arrived in me, or at least the cluster of perceptions that thought calls Washington DC arrived in me. In the same way, nobody ever walked into this room, and nobody is sitting on a chair, and nobody is listening to a talk. A colorful flow of sensations and perceptions appears in awareness. But awareness never goes anywhere or does anything. It is always here and now, not here a place and now a time. Here, this dimensionless, now this timeless presence of our own being. That is our experience, whether we recognize it or not. Now the mind may feel a little rebellious when it hears this. It may say, yes, 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 that's true, but there is an undeniable continuity to my experience. And this undeniable continuity would seem to be evidence of time. Where does this felt sense of continuity come from? All we know of the mind is the current thought or image. And thoughts and images are intermittent. The body is known through sensation. and all sensations are intermittent. All we know of the world is perception, that is, sights, sounds, tastes, textures, and smells. In fact, nobody has ever experienced a world as such, a world as it is normally conceived to be. We just know the current perception. And all perception is intermittent. So if the so-called mind, body, and world are intermittent, from where does this felt sense of continuity come from? It comes from the only thing, if we can call it a thing, that is truly continuous, or in fact not continuous, but ever present now in our experience, and that is our own being, the presence of awareness. The presence of awareness is the only thing that is known to be ever present. Now the mind knows nothing of awareness because the mind only knows apparent objects. So when the mind looks at experience to find what it is that accounts for continuity, it cannot see awareness. And so it manufactures a substance called time to account for the continuity of experience. In other words, continuity in time is what eternity looks like when viewed through the narrow slit of the mind. Permanence in space is what the infinite, unlimited nature of awareness looks like when viewed through the narrow slit of the mind. Continuity and permanence are pale reflections at the level of the mind of the true, eternal and infinite nature of awareness, that is, of our self. What else can we say about ourselves from our actual experience? Which means right now, what can we know for certain about ourselves? Not what thought may tell us about ourselves, but what we actually know in this moment, derived only from our experience of ourself. Ask yourself, can I, this open, empty, knowing presence, can I be agitated? Thought can be agitated. Sensations, the body can be agitated. The world can be agitated. But what about you, the one that knows the apparent mind, body, and world? Can you, this open, empty presence, be agitated? See, in your experience right now, that you are, and this of course is just an image, are like an open, empty space, such as the space of this room. Nothing that appears within this room can agitate it. We are all sitting peacefully now, but if we were to stand up and start dancing or fighting, would the space of this room become agitated? You are like that. You, I, the presence of awareness, are undisturbable, imperturbable. We don't need to become imperturbable, and this undisturbability of ourself is not dependent upon the condition of the mind. Right now, you, awareness, are utterly imperturbable, and for this reason, another name for ourself is peace. Peace is not a quality that ourself has, it is what ourself is. Not peace of mind. Minds are more or less agitated. This peace that passeth understanding, that is not of the mind. It doesn't have to be sought. It is not hiding in the background of experience. This very awareness that is seeing, hearing, knowing, is pure peace itself, shining in all experience, however apparently agitated that experience may be. Ask yourself, can I, this presence of awareness, ever lack something? Thoughts can say that something is missing. Feelings can say that something is missing. But what about you? Without referring to thought or feeling, is there the slightest motive in you to avoid the now and replace it with the not now? See that in yourself, this presence of awareness, there is not the slightest impulse or possibility to avoid the now. And what do we call this absolute absence of resistance to the now? The absolute absence of resisting what is and seeking what is not. What is the common name we give to this? It is called happiness. We all know that when we are happy, we are by definition not resisting the now and seeking in the past or the future. By happiness, of course, I do not mean a pleasant state of the mind or the body. I mean this absolute impossibility of ourself ever to resist or seek. To resist what is and to seek what is not. So happiness, like peace, is just another name for ourself. It is not a quality that ourself has, it is what ourself is. What else can we say for certain based on this current experience about ourselves? When I was driving here, or being driven here, the day before yesterday, from the airport in San Francisco, I was looking in the wing mirror of the passenger seat, and I noticed the words inscribed at the bottom of the wing mirror. And they said, "Objects in the mirror are closer than you think." A statement of pure non-duality. objects that appear in the mirror of consciousness are closer than we think. How close to a mirror are the objects that appear in it? Are there in fact two things? One, the objects that appear in the mirror, and two, the mirror? Or is it all just mirror? All we know of the apparent mind is the experience of thinking. And thinking is just a modulation of yourself, a modulation of knowing or awareness. All we know of the apparent body is the experience of sensing. And sensing is a modulation of yourself, awareness. All we know of the apparent world is the experience of seeing, hearing, touching, tasting, and smelling. These are all modulations of knowing, modulations of ourself. In other words, we never truly know a mind or a body or a world. These labels are just abstractions that thought superimposes on the intimacy of our experience. From the point of view of experience, which is the only real point of view, experience is much closer, much more intimate. So close as to not admit the possibility of two things. One, myself, awareness, and two, the object that I know. Even that is an abstraction. It may be a useful stepping stone, a halfway understanding to conceive of thoughts, sensations, and perceptions arising in awareness. But nothing arises in awareness. The only substance of all experience, the only substance of thinking, sensing, and perceiving is already awareness. What do we call this absolute absence of two things? A subject that knows and an object that is known. Take now the experience of hearing. Go to the sound of the air conditioning. Forget about the labels sound and air conditioning. Our only knowledge of the apparent air conditioning is the experience of hearing. How close does hearing take place to you? 5 meters away? 10 meters away? Refer only to your experience, not to what thought tells you about sound. Where is hearing? Is it close? Intimate? And in the experience of hearing, can you find two parts? One part that hears and another part that is heard? Or is it just one seamless, intimate substance called myself? And what about this room? Thought says, I, the inside self in here, sees the room, the outside world out there. But what does experience say? All we know of the apparent room is the experience of seeing. Remove seeing and the room vanishes. In other words, we don't know a room. We just know the experience of seeing. Does seeing take place 5, 10, 15 meters away from yourself? Or is seeing utterly intimate. And can you find two parts to the experience of seeing? One part that sees, and another part that is seen? Or is it just one seamless, intimate substance? And what is the name, the common name we give to the absolute intimacy of all experience? It is called love. Love is the most familiar experience that we all know, the collapse or dissolution of the sense of a self in here and an object, other, or world out there. The collapse of this sense of separateness, distance, otherness, not me-ness, is what we call love. Love is just another name for non-duality. If we call it non-duality, there's just a few thousand of us in the world that are interested in it. But if we call it love, or peace, or happiness, then all 7 billion of us are interested in it. So why is it, if love, peace, happiness are the natural condition of all experience, the substance out of which all experience is made, how is it that it seems not to be experienced? It is because of a single thought that rises in awareness, made only of awareness, which imagines that awareness shares the limits of the thoughts, feelings, and sensations that appear within it. It is like imagining that a mirror shares the limits of the objects that appear in it. With that thought alone, the ever-present, unlimited awareness, which is what we are, seems to acquire or take on the apparent limits of the body and the mind. Just as the screen seems to take on the limits of an image when a film begins. As a result of this imaginary collapse or contraction of our self, unlimited, eternal awareness into a body and a mind, these qualities of love, peace, and happiness are seemingly veiled. And it is for this reason that the self, the separate self that thought imagines us to be, is always, by definition, on a search in the imaginary outside world for the apparently lost love, peace, and happiness. However, this imaginary inside self cannot, by definition, find the love that it seeks, because its very presence, its apparent presence, is the veiling of that love. All the separate self seeks is love. In fact, the separate self is not an entity that searches, it is the activity of resisting the now and seeking the not now. All this seeking ever wants is love. But love is the dissolution of this seeking, the dissolution of this imaginary self. In other words, the separate self that seeks love is like a moth that seeks a flame. The flame is all the moth wants, but it is the only thing it cannot have. Because as the moth touches the flame, it dies. That is its way of knowing the flame. It becomes the flame as it touches it. That is the separate self's way of finding love, by dying in it. The death or dissolution of the separate self is the experience of love. So simply be knowingly this open, empty, luminous presence of awareness, whose nature, whose inherent nature is love, peace and happiness. Not a love, peace and happiness that is in the background of experience that has to be sought, but that is shining in full view at the heart of all experience. In fact, experience is made out of this substance called peace or happiness.
Okay, what do you guys say? Welcome back, Batgirl. What do you guys say? Yes, Franco and all her popcorn, yes. I don't know, we're watching Batgirl. No, Batgirl, you just have to play the game. Yes, Eric. Okay, Richie. Okay, that's interesting. Eric? That's good, Batgirl. Yes, indeed, Kala. And Tony Ann as well. That's interesting, Richie. That's interesting, Richie. Is it stuttering already, guys? It says I have full data rate. Yes, he has for Batgirl. It's a long video. No, Batgirl. It's up to you if you learn anything in this game, Batgirl. Welcome back, Omer. You missed the video, Omer. Oh, good. Alex, what are you going to print? No, Becco, you're good. So, I think Alex did not see the first video, so let's do that. Oh, we have 2 videos. Oh, I see. Oh, we have to do this.
Well, that's no better a solution than any of the others, is it? So, in the end, have we learned anything from this look at why the world turned out the way it did that's of any use to us in our future? Something, I think. That the key to why things change is the key to everything. How easy is it for knowledge to spread? And that in the past, the people who made change happen were the people who had that knowledge, whether they were craftsmen or kings. Today, the people who make things change, the people who have that knowledge, are the scientists and the technologists who are the true driving force of humanity. And before you say, what about the Beethovens and the Michelangelos? Let me suggest something with which you may disagree violently. That at best, the products of human emotion, art, philosophy, politics, music, literature, are interpretations of the world that tell you more about the guy who's talking than about the world he's talking about. Second-hand views of the world, made third-hand by your interpretation of them. Things like that. As opposed to this. Know what it is? It's a bunch of amino acids. The stuff that goes to build up a worm, or a geranium, or you. This stuff's easier to take, isn't it? Understandable. Got people in it. This, scientific knowledge, is hard to take because it removes the reassuring crutches of opinion, ideology, and leaves only what is demonstrably true about the world. And the reason why so many people may be thinking about throwing away those crutches is because, thanks to science and technology, they have begun to know that they don't know so much, and that if they are to have more say in what happens to their lives, more freedom to develop their abilities to the full, they have to be helped towards that knowledge that they know exists and that they don't possess. And by help towards that knowledge, I don't mean give everybody a computer and say, help yourself. Where would you even start? No, I mean trying to find ways to translate the knowledge, to teach us to ask the right questions. See, we're on the edge of a revolution in communications technology that is going to make that more possible than ever before. Or,
do you want me to
if
stop
that's
Alex?
not done, to cause an explosion of knowledge that will leave those of us who don't have access to it as powerless as if we were deaf, dumb, and blind. And I don't think most people want that. So what do we do? But maybe a good start would be to recognize the need of anything, because that knowledge is there. It's very clear. And then go and ask questions. And if you're thinking right now, what I ask yourself, is there anything in your life that you want to know? That's where it starts.
Strategic Air Command. So I just saw something interesting. This one's long.
Thought can go there. But what about you?
There isn't one, Eric. Bye-bye, Alex. That one did not beep. Yeah, I know, remember, Millie. Where do you get off to? Why, that's interesting. One moment, guys. Oh, of course, Catelyn. That's a good idea. Bunch of broken wires. That's interesting. I wonder if it's supposed to swing into this door? Okay. Just leads back here. That's great. Well, that led absolutely nowhere. Alright. No. So none of the dots are deactivated, but you do deactivate these guys. I have no idea about girl. I think the goal is to activate all the lasers, which does something on top of the mountain. I don't have no idea what. And then we activate all those guys. We have 2 now. And then there are these black pillars. These guys. And we sketch out patterns from the landscape and they accumulate on these guys. And then I don't know what happens when that happens. And then we just collect together all of the messages in the movies, and then these audio messages.
Your question is the most difficult in the world. It is not a question I can answer simply.
And I think that's the goal. And what happens when you do all that, I do not know. Right, Kala? So we know there's that tunnel. There's the movie theater here. I'll show you that in a moment. Actually, let's do that now. See that porthole up there is this right here. So there's the theater. And if you look down there, there's a platform that goes over the theater. And where that tunnel to that platform goes to, I do not know. Where do we go? Oh. So you can see, yeah, there's a platform up there. It leads from a tunnel over there to another tunnel over there. I wish I knew where those things went. No, Batgirl. So let's see. So one tunnel goes off in that direction. Another tunnel goes off in that direction. So what could possibly be over here? Could it be in this building up down here? There's a tunnel? I don't know. And there's another tunnel that goes off to these trees over here. Into these rocks. So what's in these rocks? A tree stump. So somewhere in these rocks, there's the entrance to a tunnel, or is it somewhere else? I don't know. Okay, well, yes. We don't know about Eric. Tell her we don't know. And this thing has to, at some point, come over. And it connects you to that. Well, what does it connect you on this side? I don't know. I kind of vaguely remember going up there at some point. I don't remember how. Here's the temple. Here's the laser box. Yeah, here's a really tricky puzzle, Batgirl. What you're supposed to do with these puzzles is use the branches, and if you look carefully, you can now see how you would see that knob there in the branches, and that goes over the start point. Like that. And you follow the branches. But then if you do it on this side, it's not a consistent pattern. So I don't know what to do. Unless it's that. No. Oh, good, Cal. That's a good thing to know. Yes, it is, girl. It's very cryptic. But that will, if you follow these cables, that leads outside. You can sort of follow the cable out there, and it goes to the, see, it goes right out there to the laser box. So if we can unlock this one, we can get another laser. Unless it's like this. No. No, I tried that, Batgirl. So you start in the upper right corner, you go to lower left corner. And this one, you don't do that, see? The start and end point are not the same. Yes, Eric, it would be. I'm not sure you could quite do that. I would be curious to see how you could accomplish that, but... There's almost a pattern in some ways, but it doesn't work in other ways. No, Batgirl, unfortunately not. Like this. I mean, that looks like a pattern right there, but it doesn't connect. The top part and the bottom part don't connect. So let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. 1, 1. And then 2 down from the center, 1. Oh, this 2. 2 down. Like this. Alright. If we do... I don't know. Get back here. I don't know. I don't know. Go for it, Batgirl. Cheating is allowed, Kala. No! I want to know which one it was. There's a couple more. There's definitely one like that. That is interesting. Go there, and we're going to go down. Okay. Take a right and go almost straight down. Oh, I see it now. Can we do that? No, we're not. Or do we already do that? I feel like I already did that. We did this one already? We did that already. Alright. Those plants get in the way. We can't do that. Huh. No. There's no place to see that from over there. Okay, yes. Well, Batgirl. Yeah, okay, Batgirl, let's see. Okay, left, let's do this. It's left 2, down 2. Alright. Left 2, down 2. Right 1, 1 up. 1. It doesn't make any sense. Right 1, up 1, right 1, okay. Down 2, left 1, down 1, left 1, down 1, left 1, like this. Oh my lord. Batgirl just figured it out. Add her to the witness graduate list along with Nemo and Ranko. Well, folks, this is Batgirl's laser here. Welcome, Savvy. Batgirl just solved a laser puzzle that I never solved ever before. Hey, Nemo, our biggest puzzle solver. No, that's okay. You did miss a long video though, Nemo. Everyone want to see a laser? Everybody tell me if you want to see a laser. A third laser. There's a 1 laser. There's a 2 laser. This is a collaborative stream. I'll take that as 3 votes. Let's go for it, folks. Oh, it's coming up. What's going on here, folks? Oh, it's coming up. Pink. It's spinning up. Oh, it's got to turn around, I guess. I guess it has to. Ah, there it is. It has to turn around. It's a little rusty. There we go. Me right through the tree, I guess. Yeah, right through the tree. Well, that's Batgirl's laser. Oh, look at that guy. Looks like a guy falling down. Oh, that's interesting. So you see his head and his arms, and he's being dragged under the water. He's being drowned. There he is. Again, he's being drowned. And then we have this lady, you can kind of see into here. Here's her face, and the flute's arm. Here's her leg. She has a little bit of boobies. And it looks like her feet may not be normal here. Oh, she might have wings as well. Or maybe not. And then in here, I don't know, it looks too abstract for me. Could this be a ship with sails and oars and a prow? Oh, there it is. There's the prow and the oars. And yes. And then from here, I see nothing. And if we go into the temple, we can see the lady with the flute right here. And her weird feet. Similar to the lady at the, on the island. Oh, we're always on, Homer. You missed the laser, Homer. Yes, Batgirl solved the laser puzzle. That's always challenged me in the past. Yes, oh yes, Pan. I guess Pan does have the clawed feet. I don't know. So let me see what Batgirl saw here. Just so I can remember it. So she showed that part, I see. And then, oh, and then it stepped down, I see, from there. Alright. Oops. Running into walls again. Okay, Eric. Hey, it's raining in the rainforest. All this foliage is blocking me. Is there any way we can connect anything together here? No. All being blocked. Well, you solved the major puzzle, Batgirl, so you're hardly silly. Alright, so we go down this way. I guess you did that already. Well, Mako, do you want to apply your super senses to this next puzzle? So in this next puzzle, Batgirl, we have sounds. See, we have a high note and a low note. Then we have a high note, a low note, and a mid note. Now on this next one, they provide like an interfering sound on top of the bird notes. There's 4 notes, Batgirl. Arr. Bye-bye, Millie. I think the tones are different though. Yes, he did, Eric. Oh, go for it, Batgirl. Let's see. Down, right, up, right, down, up, up. I don't understand, Renko. Just tell me, like, up, middle, and down each one. Neither can I, Nima. Renko, tell me if it's an up, down, or middle. That's all it has to be. Down. Down, up. Down. No. Down 1, right 1, up 1, right 1, down 1, right 1, up 2, right 2. Batgirl, you have like super senses. Batgirl's on 2 of these things now. These impossible puzzles. We're gonna name these the Batgirl puzzles. Do you have musical training, Batgirl? Batgirl is amazing. So let's see where this led to. Ah, here's the illuminated cable. It goes to here somewhere. Okay. Okay, up. Oh! Up to there. Where's the aluminum? Oh, it goes down. Okay, goes up to here somewhere. Here's the twisty tree and the bamboo stalks. Yes, that's exactly right, Nemo. Yes, that is exactly right, Eric. There's no other animals on this island, Katla. It's completely uninhabited. Oh, good, Omer. So you missed Batgirl finishing up the bird puzzle. So this goes up there. Let's follow this. I think it goes into there, but then it kind of leaves or something, right? Whatever happens to that cable? There's the other end of that cable. Where does it go? Oh, we're going up the mountain. We're not going to do that just yet. So where did the cable go? The left of the switches? Okay. You seem to know everything about Batgirl. To the left of the switches. That goes to the switches, okay. Is this... Oh, yes. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's going to... Oh, it's going to open up... Is this... Or is there two of them? Does it open up the trap door? Uh-oh. Here comes another cave, guys. Whee! Oops, we have to come at the other end now. But, can we deactivate that for a moment? No. We're permanently blocked now. We are blocked. Yeah, we are blocked. And then... Oh, and the wire goes somewhere else? Good to know, Eric. I don't think so, Nemo. Oh, we go this way, right? Oh, there it is. It's not a trapdoor. Okay. Never been this far before, guys. Okay, so for this one, again, we simply have dots. We have small dot and big dot. I don't know what the difference is, but if we just do this, we simply have to touch all the dots, right? No. Alright. Some pattern which attaches all the dots. Okay, we have to go from the small dots to the big dots? Is that the idea? So we go from the... oh. That's not possible, okay. The medium dots to the big dot. No. So what does this do? Okay, we go from the small dot to the big dot. And then this one we go from the small dot to the big dot. Maybe we just do the small... no. Yes, Kella. Yes, we're still hearing the speakers from here. There are hundreds and hundreds of puzzles, Batgirl. Let's see. Maybe you go from the large to the small. But that would block us, so we can't do that. No. Yeah, it adds a little friction, Eric. I don't see any rhyme or reason to this. Batgirl? Are you reading off of something, Batgirl? Batgirl, are you reading a walkthrough or something? Yeah, it has to... That's cheating, Batgirl. You're not allowed. I think you're going to be disqualified at this point. Well, Eric, I mean, I could demote her. I can't ban her if she's a mod, so... I'd first have to demote her. If she puts up another suggestion, that's okay, Batgirl. See, now, there's a bunch of mid ones here. See this? Mid. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to these things. Is there any pattern at all to this thing? See, broadly speaking, it's kind of similar, but then they add an elaboration on it. But that doesn't really help us. Oh boy. That's okay, Eric. So these are definitely in size order. So is it big and then it's smaller? Is this it? No. That would be too simple. Yes, Uncle. No, you're good, Batgirl. Just no spoilers, that's all. Alright. Let's run through all the possibilities here. I'm gonna write these down. So, bottom to top is A to D, alpha to delta. Get back here. And then 1 to 4, left to right. So, what are we gonna do? Let's see, A1 to B to, let's see, A4 to B4 to B1 to C1 to C4 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, I'm doing this all wrong. Okay, let's try this again. A1 to A5 B5 A1 to A5 to B5 to B1 to C1. C5 to D5 D1 to E1 E5. So we've knocked that one out. Yes, well, sometimes that might be true, Nemo. Me neither, Omer. Okay, Ranko, let's do this one. So, up. So let's just say A1 to A4. Right. We gotta go over for a moment here. Okay. So up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, to A5. Alright. Okay, A5. Right. So that's C5. Down to C4. Down left to B4. Down to C3, or B3, Bravo 3. Right to D3. Down to D2. Right down, and then what do you got? Left to B2. B2. Down to B1. It's better work, Ranko. Right to E1. And then up to E5. Nope. I have no idea what almost means, Nemo. Okay, what is next? So, let's see. A1 to A5. So this again. A1 to A5 to D5 to D3 to C3 to C4 B4 to B2 to E2 D5. Okay. Okay. See, that one was without cheating. Oh no, Batgirl. Well, that was kind of cheating, Batgirl, but we'll still give you that one. Well, she did kind of cheat into it, Batgirl. I mean, alright. No, there's no real way to go back to that, Elmer. Okay, I'm gonna check, guys. Oh yes, map 19 of Golden Souls. Oh, and Dragneil is streaming. Oh well, we're gonna have to overlap on that one. No, you're good, Batgirl. Let's see. So we could do something like this. Now, in order to get a corner like this, you'd have to go in like this. You gotta remember that. Which means we'd have to approach it from this angle. Like this. So you have to do something like this. Alright. One moment. So, A1 to A4 B4 to B3 B3 to D3 D2 to E2 E4 to D4 D5 to E5. No. So it's like a spiral. It goes all the way. Alright. This is actually kind of easy to remember, as it's just a spiral. That's a spiral. That's sort of a spiral pattern. Okay. We could just do this. I mean, A4, A1, A4. A1 to A5. D5 to D3. C3 to C4. B4 to B2, E2 to E5. Nope. What are you guys saying? No, you did not, Batgirl. Okay. Where is Savvy anyway? Oh, there you are. Savvy. No hints, Batgirl, otherwise you are seriously getting banned. Some puzzles don't have an answer, Rico. Alright. Alpha 1 to Alpha to Echo 1. Echo 2 to Charlie 2. Charlie 3 to Alpha 3. Alpha 5 to Delta 5. Delta 4 to Echo 4. Delta 4 to Echo 4 to Echo 5. No. We'll see, Eric. We'll see. She's gonna ruin the stream, then yes, she does get banned. Yes, that's the sound birds make, Eric. It is, Eric. You're very good. Okay. Alpha 1 to Alpha 5, the Delta 4, the Alpha 5, the Delta 5. To Charlie 4. Charlie 2. To Echo 2. I have no idea how to translate that though. How do you translate bird sounds into like 5 notes or something, or 4 notes? That's too many. Da 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 da. That's more. That's at least 6 notes. We're a little far for that, Nemo. It might be related, I have no idea. I don't know how to use that sort of thing. Hope we didn't scare off Batgirl. Just 2 more. See, we've got this spiraling pattern. How do we do the spiraling pattern? Yeah, you have to watch the first video, Omar, to really, that explains a lot of things. Right now, I think we simply have to cover up every dot somehow, but there's many patterns to do that. I don't know what pattern does what. Alpha 5 to Echo 5. Echo 4 to Charlie 4. Wait a minute. I'm doing this all wrong. So, Alpha 1 to Echo 1. Echo 2. Oh, Echo 2, Charlie... we did that already. Alright, Charlie 2 to Charlie 3. Yeah, we did that. Alright. No, Batgirl, no! So up 4, so that's like A5 to A2. Let's see if I have that. Okay. Up 4. Oh, to A5. Okay. A5. Right, 3 times. So that's Delta 5. I think we did this one, Ranko. Down 2 times. That's going to be Charlie 4. Down, what is it again? Down 2 times. That's going to be Charlie. Left, up, left, down 3 times. Alright. So let's write that down. Alpha 1 to Alpha 5. Delta 5 to Delta 3. Charlie 3 to Charlie 4. Bravo 4 to Bravo 1 to Echo 1 to Echo 5. Ugh. I know, Echo. I know. I have a big long list in front of me. So let's see. Echo 5 to Echo 4. Charlie 4. Charlie, oh gosh, I'm writing this all wrong. Gosh damn it. Alpha 1 to Echo 1. Alpha 1 to Echo 1 to Echo 2. Charlie 2. Charlie 3. Alpha 1 to Echo 1 to Echo 2 to Charlie 2. Charlie 3. Charlie 3 to Echo 3. Echo 4. To Alpha 4. Alpha 5. And then we know what comes next. No. Alpha 1 to Alpha 3. Charlie 3 to Charlie 4. Bravo 4 to Bravo 5. Delta 5 to Delta 1. Just look yourself. Echo 1 to Echo 5. We do not name them. There seems to be a spiral pattern, maybe. I mean, this is a spiral. That's kind of a spiral. That's kind of a spiral. That's not a spiral. But other than that, I mean, you obviously have to touch all the dots, but I mean, you could do something like this. I'm gonna skip the first one. So, what's that? Alpha 5 to Delta 5. Delta 3. Charlie 3 to Charlie 2. Charlie 2 to Echo 2. That's a probably a leaf blower anymore. That's the landscapers outside. They love to make noise. Normally they're there on Thursdays, but I guess they're there now on Monday. The landscapers, guys, they're right outside of my window. They love to whack weeds and mow the lawn, and then they take leaf blowers and they put it all in one big pile, and it makes a gigantic mess of everything. Nice and cool, Eric. I'm not writing notes at this point. I mean, this is pretty spirally now. Oh boy. So we've been streaming now for 4 hours. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Yes, Batgirl. Yes, they were. If she does Eric, she's banned. I'm going to tell her right now. At least for this stream. Not forever, but she's not coming back to the stream. If anybody else says something, they also are not coming back to the stream. Not forever, Eric. Just from the stream. Just one particular stream. No. I have no idea. What about it, Batgirl? Okay, Renko. Up 3, right, and then down 3. Up 3, right, down 3, right 3, up, left 2, okay. Left 2 times, up, right 2, up, left. Well, Renko did it again. And that wasn't based on anything you read, right, Renko? Oh, that's good, Renko. Yes, Renko did it again. So we can attribute, I think, 3 puzzles to Nemo and 2 to Renko. All right. So let's remember that one for a moment. Put it on our phone, just in case, because we're gonna come back here. So basically, it's up 3 and then down 3 and then zigzag. All right. Let's see. No, you did like 2 or 3 puzzles, Nemo. You were very good. Okay, Batgirl. No hints. I'm going to assume that Batgirl's last hint was as good as her first hint. In other words, it's a non-answer. No, it's okay, Batgirl. Yeah, the song is different, guys. I just would never be able to interpret it. I think the song is different, though. Alright. Ooh, now we have a pink wire going somewhere. What? Oh, it goes into the ground. Where does it go? A pink wire. Where does this pink wire go? Pink wire, I think, goes into the, Oh, I'm trapped up here. Alright. Goes into the, Sakura, trees, I think, right? So let's go down that way. How do we get down there now? Thank you, Nemo. So there's also a cave down there. We gotta solve that one at some point. I have no idea how, but Once again, Omer, you're always late. Ah, that doesn't go anywhere. How do we get out of here? I'm trapped! Okay. So pink ones usually go over to here somewhere. Yeah, she's very nice, Nemo. Okay. Okay, where are those secure trees? I don't know what that activated. Was it down here in the swamp? Maybe? I doubt it. But you never know. Nothing around here. Nothing around here. Oh good, Nemo. Yeah, the swamp is a difficult area. You'll have to eventually solve the penis puzzle. The game is as much about exploring as it is puzzle solving, Nemo, so just take your time. It may take years or never. That's okay. Nemo has a long hoe to row. Where are we going? I don't even know where we're going now. What about this? Nothing in here. There is this one. I have no idea how to solve that puzzle. That one is complete mystery. Here's the penis puzzle. I know, Callum, but I also can't have any spoilers here. I have no idea what that activated. Let's go back up and try to figure this out. There's those maps. I don't want to go to those puzzles. So this, oh, so I don't know where that went. Goes into here, and then it disappears over this mountain somewhere. What did I miss? Alright. Right, you can kind of see a yellow box in the bamboo there, if you look carefully. And there's this one. I don't know what this one even does. Oh, okay. So that guy, oh, maybe he's be, yeah, alright. Finally. Gosh, I remember doing this, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was the patterns, which were up here. But none of them make any sense. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Forgot that. Almost looked like something, but no. So close. She's watching Golden Souls, Omer. I mean, that's something, I guess. Alright, so up this way. Can't do that. I guess we can do this. No. Yeah, she is, Eric. Hello, Mrs. Eric. You really are savvy. Alright, there's no way this is gonna work. Hello, Andrea. Yes, she's very generous that way. Eric is very gifted. Gosh, dang it, when will this ever come together? Renko, we met Eric's girlfriend, Andrea. No, not Eric, no. One moment, guys. Back. Oh yes, Nemo. She should play Doom Zero. There's lots of traps there. Alright, so what if this tells us the right path? But the branches tell us where to go. Could that be it? Now I'm getting tired. I can't think anymore. Oh, I might have to quit, guys, shortly. Oh, good, Savvy. Let us in! Let me in! No. Okay, guys, I'm done. We've been streaming now for nearly 5 hours. I should get going at some point.